high quality stream. Okay, let's continue. Hello, Hanser. I hope that your day has gone well. We're gonna go talk to Everard. I have not completed the music in the church, but we're gonna talk to Everard because Kim keeps looking at his watch, and so that makes me really nervous. This is not a fishing rod, is it? What? Where? This? Okay. It's been a day.
Mr. Dubois,
Fair enough.
Pleasure as always.
Oh,
you don't
I
have
did
to
spell
sit
that
down
wrong.
this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, fixed. Alright. Mr. Dubois, pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time since you've already sat on that chair. Was it like to get my butt imprints or something? Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere. I guess.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everard. Is this how we get him?
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbour, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. We should be honored by the presence of this magus. He was a half Revacholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. Kim could see him normally though, right? So Kim is kind of loaded. The mega rich are people too. Hold on. I mean, we do know that he's an agent of the moral intern, so does it benefit us to be moralist in front of him? I don't know. I mean, he's joking. Everything he says is a joke, right? So...
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbour's fog lights.
Okay. I'm sure you'll see him as a normal person.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town. I've just finished investigating the local drug trade. Wait, is this the... Hi, Anna. Are you feeling okay? That's an extremely cute emo. Is that a lizard? It's gotta be a lizard. It's very cute.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Hold on. What was the other thing that I wasn't supposed to do? This? Because there's nothing actually connecting it? Aren't both of those things bad then? To discuss with him?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasant. Great.
Do I have other things?
You want to bounce something off your old friend,
I
Mr.
told Joyce
Clare,
that I
right?
met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
You told me specifically to tell her everything we've
You
spoken
cannot
about.
but notice the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations is actually pleasing, Everard.
It sounds like you want me to tell her. But he literally said that.
Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the
Ouchie's bad.
Debardeurs
I'm
union,
sorry, Anna.
but we are actually squeaky clean.
I hope you feel better.
yes, he really doesn't seem to mind.
Hmm.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
So, let's talk about... Oh my god. This is so much.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as... Yes.
He
your
makes
lost
me
gun.
so nervous.
My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Might be? Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work
What
with
is
him,
that?
you're going to get it back.
What's the
And working
basis
with
of that
him
question?
might be the only way to do it.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
How do you know my name? I guess we didn't sort that out last time, because I didn't even know my name last
I
time we
know
spoke.
everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Can I see it?
And
I think
the
you might
word
know
on the
more about me
street
than
is
I
your
do.
memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
He winks at you.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter, no harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Dude, when did drama get so serious? Drama is like my fucking guy. I guess since Rhetoric has like left the fucking planet, Drama had to fill in some gaps. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Everard is a lot.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I got very complacent because I wasn't talking to him for fucking ages. And now
I'm
here we
afraid
are.
This is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Well, I don't want to ask these questions because they insinuate that I don't know what I'm talking about. So,
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
that's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
That sounds like a wild ride then.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Alright. So, gang. Are we lying to him about the door, or am I gonna go open it? Because... So, when I looked at the door the first time, and before Kim suggested that we lie, I had a successful perception check, and it said that I heard somebody shutting a window. That is my instinct to lie. It's always my instinct, isn't it? That is my instinct to lie. But I fear that he was watching me. However, it could be a mysterious door. Hanser, what are you saying with that? Are you talking about the blue door in the place? Are you talking about the door that I was supposed to open? Are you talking about the door to that lady's apartment that I couldn't open until her husband died? Which door? It's too vague of a clue. Anyway, so I could have been watched by Everart's people, or I could have been watched by the lady who's like watching over the square, who I'm supposed to meet to ask about the tattoo. All doors are mysterious, but for now, the weasel door. Yeah, okay, that was my other thing. If I go in... I don't know why I did that. If I go in, then I can, like, investigate it. And why can't I just close the door and lock it, you know? Unless they're tailing me, and their intent was to go in immediately after me, and then, like, beat the shit out of me or something. I guess this is what alternate timelines are for, right? I don't want to make Kim upset, though. He suggested that we fucking lie to him. Oh wait, before I actually go all the way over there, let me do a save. So that we can reload over here and we don't have to make the entire trek all the way back. It's not here, it's the other way. I guess it couldn't be the people that are working for Joyce. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. So someone's in there right now.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off, and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard. No answer. The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Spoopy, run away! Would that have happened the first time? I did wait a day. Actually, I think it's even been 2 days since I got that quest. Now he's just gonna yell at me for waiting so long. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
The big man looks you straight in the eye.
Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
Fucking weasel. Thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about
By
it.
now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Yeah?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Are you the village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
That explains a lot.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
I will.
Enough about me and my
Thanks.
fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error? Anyway.
Okay. Do I want to tell him about the bullet? I mean, I'm supposing I have to. If I tell him about the bullet, maybe he'll get scared. So let's save that for last. Tell me about Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins
Who's
and named
Theo?
the group after himself.
Everard is
Gotta
just
love
so
his
greasy.
initiative.
Yeah.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I don't know how to tell you this, Everard, but I don't like women.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
I can't tell him that, of course. I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving
I'm
it
not
to me?
giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Does he think it's corrupting me to give me money? Or is he gonna ask for it back, and then if I don't have it back, he's gonna try to blackmail me? But I don't understand. Oh. I mean, can't we just like Teddy Roosevelt this fucker? What would the repercussions of taking this be? I've already taken 25 from him. I don't need it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
You mentioned a lawyer
Oh,
girl?
Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, She came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping
How
company?
do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a
He's
little
just
strike.
holding out 5
The
real.
company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Who do I like more? I don't know. That's kind of tough. On the one hand, Everard sucks. Major dick. But Joyce is a fucking liberal. And if she had it her way, there wouldn't be any unions. Or negotiating with unions. So there would be no worker rights. I guess I could feed him information. It doesn't do anything. Because we want them dead anyway. We don't want them around here.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We
He
union men should be
appears
shitting
aghast.
ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He organized the tribunal. He hired them? It could be that he has a corporate interest in Wild Pines, and this is all just, like, the negotiations are just for show. And Joyce got out of hand, hence her comment about her superiors not having any faith in her. And he hired the mercenaries to control her.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Happy about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
That was a success, okay.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
I gave you all of the information I have.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't
He's like
fully
a-
trust you if you're not a man of the left. I
He's
want
Dr.
to, but I
Frankenfurter.
just can't.
Take.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
I'm a fucking communist.
He's been
I can't
hurt
be more
too much
left.
in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. Oh my god.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs
What?
everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Bitch, Look at my fucking scores. Okay, I have 37 points in communist. You cannot deny my communism.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you
It
think of
depends.
this?
I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even
Just
help
simple
you figure out
signatures.
who's behind this killing.
Are they from dead people?
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Oh, I can't do that to them.
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle, a gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Wait, where's it gonna go?
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
So, issue. Even if I deny him, it doesn't mean that the signatures won't be obtained by whoever it is that works for him. What a good union man, looking out for the property value. So he has my gun hostage. I have a working gun though, right? That one I found. Does it work? I don't know. Oh no, I don't think it does actually work. I think it's not an equipable item. He has my gun hostage, and I think he has information on those other people. I've reasoned out that he's the one who set up the situation to begin with, but I don't think Harry's reasoned that out. So we can't go tell Joyce. And Joyce doesn't know shit, because she doesn't actually give a shit about the situation. She's just doing her job. If I don't accept the task, does the game just like fucking end? Fuck. There are multiple paths to take. And my real concern here is that it's gonna happen anyway. And if it happens anyway, like, what's the point?
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Yeah, I know that. Part of the fun is the world responding to your choices because what HDP does matters to Revachol. Yeah.
But the good news is,
All right.
the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
He smiles
The
pleasantly.
lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs.
Okay. So what the fuck do I do now? This doesn't seem like there's multiple paths here, because it's not like Kim is telling me, hey, let's go talk to fucking Joyce or whatever. Can revisit this decision at least, as well as... Oh, that's right, I can't go talk to the Hardys, I forgot about that. He told the Hardys to cooperate. But he could have rescinded it as soon as I stepped on his toes. Chanel? If he rescinded it, then he wouldn't be a man of his word. After all, people like Everett. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, let's talk to them. Oh, there's like... I didn't mean to quick save. Let's see. Are there more people in here? That guy's new, right? I don't know. Can I talk to you?
I've got nothing to say to you.
It's you again. What is it?
A vibrant cafeteria. I presume that we can't do karaoke again. Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Whoa, what the fuck? I would never tell on someone. Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
It would take an army to bend Titus to its will. There we go. Okay. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yes, they are forming a tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
I called him Blondie.
You heard the man.
Where's that
Right
come
here.
from?
We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder. He's not even near him. Wait, where is that Glenn? I guess. It looks like he has like facial hair. Oh my god, I love one. What the fuck? Kinda wanna start with that. Or maybe I'll end with it, I don't know. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise.
Encyclopedia
They
moment
hire
for
psychic
sure.
scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Oh, that's right! I have to go assemble the rest of the pieces of the suit. So I have to go talk to Cindy, and I think I have to talk to Eggman, right? He's the other guy who knows the suit? This Krenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Did you know that a single Sorae's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. Okay. Okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out. Okay, you got this. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. Okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. I think one, honestly. Like, I'm not willing to join them. They're assholes.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Negative
All
energy!
it means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, I can try this now. Oh, that's right. I put points in authority. I forgot about that. Okay. Slowly breaking Titus's resistance down. Much higher chances now. Yeah. I think I have some things to do before I do this. Can I see out this yet?
Behind
Or is
the
it still not
dockworkers,
time?
You see two, maybe
It's not
three
time yet.
bushes.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna go talk to Cindy. And then we're gonna go back to Egghead. Did you hear that? Is that Cold Mamadakwa? It's weird. Yeah, the buzzing sound. It's very strange.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I didn't save. I didn't save.
Hello again.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright.
sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as
The little
hell.
girl has it?
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village, Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
There weren't any other small girls in the village.
Cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. And then we can also go talk to Egghead. Should I talk to Joyce while I'm here? Maybe. I haven't asked her about my gun, have I?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
The anger?
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns.
Oh.
They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Oh no! Wait.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful.
I'm gonna reload. I think that fucked up some respect he might have for me. So we're just gonna move on. I was hoping that she would offer me a way to actually obtain my gun without having to work with Everart, but I don't think that's possible. Please run it through repeating it up just for the alternate timeline you can see. Wait. Is it immediate payoff? Because I don't want to have to reload.
You're back. Good.
Okay.
What can I help you with?
She's not even asking.
Oh,
The lieutenant, he's able to
Unconventional police.
incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
The anger?
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns.
Oh.
They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions.
Anna, I don't need you to call me out like this, okay? Okay, so it's Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. I'm just repeating the same thing as like a blink twice.
Yes. As you said.
She looks confused for a moment.
Please don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
Oh my fucking god,
That's
Kim!
wrong. You don't get into loops. Totally slanderous. Maybe you've gotten into one tiny loop once.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Alright. We're gonna load. I don't want to make him upset, so we're leaving. I'm too stable for that timeline? Oh! What could have happened? Okay. Was this like... I've disappointed Kim before. It wouldn't have been the first time I disappointed him, but... Basically all your aspects end up freaking out as you keep repeating that Everard is helping as you have a breakdown over it. Holy shit, that sounds fucking incredible. Can you hear that audio skip? I'm hoping it's just on my end. I don't even know what would be causing it, but... Oh, Lily. Is she humming?
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What? What are you... A broom?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
The fishing... So there was supposed to have been a reaction to the fishing rod in Everart's quarters? Container, as he says. Try to sneak up on the phasmid, leap toward the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe the non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace.
Yo, what the fuck?
What? Where's your sense of wonder, man?
Oh my god.
Hello, mister.
The net picker's daughter waves at you. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones.
Inland Empire is insane.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully. Do you think I'm convincing him that this is important police business?
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Aww, I don't want to destroy your work. I have pretty deft little fingers. That's how I found the bullet. I mean... flower. The flower. I found a flower in somebody's head. It's all okay.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
I'm getting to him. His he is putting points in conceptualization to be closer to me. That's what's happening right now. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Does he know he must know I have the boots. He has to know that I have the boots. I bought them from someone, Kim. Me and my poor ass bought them from someone, I promise you. I didn't take them. Egghead.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Lungs are for love, Vandalor.
Why wouldn't they be?
Object, don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Where was this?
Yeah! Too hardcore! sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing it. Oh! Oh! But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of...
Wait, was it not
parallel
Egghead? Was it someone
processing.
else? Was it Noid? Or Andre?
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm dancing with the god of dance!
Goodbye, officer.
Hard cop.
Hard cop? Literally never in my life have I clicked a hard option. Am I fucking out of my mind? Wasn't it Egghead who I had the option to ask about the armor? Did I just miss it and I can no longer do it?
Morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder, car!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Basically, yes it is.
Are you a
No
thought
nation,
reader?
but transnation. No war, but class war. Communism rules the nation. I'm sorry.
I love that so much. How do you like it in the church?
Could it be? Maybe for him. You only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
I'm so confused.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Maybe he already told me where the other piece of armor is?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
Okay. I'm thinking of wearing sports apparel as my hardcore getup to maximize the mobility of my limbs. Didn't he say he didn't give a shit about clothes, though? Why are you doing that, Logic?
You might as well make it complete with a whistle then.
Oh. So let me get this straight. I just walked up to Noid, let him say hi to me, and then I just like spaced out for a minute, and then walked away. Last of the penultimate. Well, you know. There are always steps toward progress. Isn't there a word for the step before penultimate? I think there is.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay, hold on. Find all the armor pieces. This isn't keeping notes? Fuck, man. Was it her?
Yes, what is it?
Shit.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder, car!
There's nothing. Isn't something. It's like it's.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
The young man, his friend, drops his loitering act. If anything, it sounds...
Wow! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it. Yeah! Kill all the rich people!
Okay, so there's something else that I have to do there. Okay, hold on. I'm going to, I guess, save and then we'll finish his music.
Good morning, comrade!
Sidechain the beat.
Sidechain? What does that even
Listen,
mean?
you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary
Then
controls.
he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
That's much better. That's like actual music. Hardcore!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
We have tamed the sound. The hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy.
This is wild. The signs are off the charts.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Okay. I just fucking God damn it. Hansard, help me. Where's the last piece of armor? It's a future quest
Good
line.
evening.
Really? Ugh. I could have sworn though I got a speech option that was asking him about armor. Maybe it was just a bullshit line and it was just something that he didn't actually answer and I'm just confusing myself. Hey, you look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But of course. Well,
Can I do anything with this
You
yet?
see, a slogan used to...
No. Alright. Then we're done here, I guess, and we'll just go back. Can I talk to the children? Do they have anything else to say?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
I have not talked to the woman upstairs in the whirling because I don't have the key. I've tried to enter the doors. So like if you zoom out, you can see the doors that you can like come out of to go to the little balcony area where she's smoking. I've tried to click those and it doesn't take me anywhere.
The other one laughs.
I also tried
as
to
well.
like jump up onto the roof of the whirling, and that didn't work.
Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children are stupid. Oh my god. No! I have to prove to Kim that I would be a good father, so we can adopt Kuno. Maybe look into her then. But I can't get up there. Either by way of Hardy's or Gart. Well, Gart hasn't said anything about her, and I don't have the option to ask. Okay. Thank you. Is there anything else for me to do? Get yourself organized. I don't want him to kill her, so I'm not gonna ask about that. She is integral to things, so if you're stuck, I'd suggest that line of inquiries. But, like, I literally don't have the option to ask. It's not that I've avoided asking about her. She was very interesting to me at the beginning of the game, it's just I haven't been able to. Let me try this again,
Inside,
see if it's been
you see
24
a set of
hours.
steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Still no word. I'm 57. Over and out.
In the cabin, you...
I hate you. I hate you, Alice.
It's you again. What is it?
I mean, I've already assumed that she was the 8th Hardy. If that's what you're talking about.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one
The
of
way
them
Kim says
bullets
mighty.
had to end up in
Yeah.
one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Excuse me?
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Won't they try and take it? I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Okay. So she's freaked out by it. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night.
So that's a
you
no.
guys know me when I'm drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
So who shot him? The girl? The
No,
8th
he
one?
meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
72 is pretty fucking high. I guess we'll do this. Give me a moment, Titus. I have to save for a second. So I can save scum.
It's you again. What is it?
Kim just twitched. A long ways from the 3% earlier, for sure.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Okay. No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. No, wait, 3 is great. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. I don't really want to tell them that was me in the car, so I'm gonna go... Well, but I'm not a big fan of beer.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape
Titties.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Don't let him drink that. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Oh. Well, I guess that doesn't really alter my theory on her, though. One? 2 is much more forward, though. But 2 also... Fuck, I don't know. 1 is just like a throwaway line, so I think 2 is... He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
He really likes her.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Negatives, holy shit. Said you don't remember being a cop, said you don't remember reality, and talked about your room and crying. Oh, fuck.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name. with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you ugly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
I think I know her.
You don't know her. Good boy.
Okay. So what's your relationship
know
with her?
her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
I don't recall how long that lady's been
Don't
here.
give her any more trouble.
The
She's just had
drug
some
lady.
bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did that mean?
What do you think I meant?
Drugs avoid his gaze. Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you...
Yeah, I do not believe you, my man.
So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of, I don't give a shit.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When was the rape?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. Thanks. Is that a spittoon? Uh-oh, Kim needs to talk to me. Oh, fuck. Did I fuck up? Come here, Kim.
Officer, what was that?
What? What was what? You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
I did good? Yeah, okay. I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first
Thank you, Rhetoric. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Is it? She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff after I passed out, that I partied hard, and not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
Kim, I wouldn't cheat on you. I asked her where we are, what city this is, and maybe even what year? Something like that?
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Okay. We're making progress. Kim believes in me. Yeah, and he seemed actually pretty chill about everything, like he didn't even trip up, you know? Gart, do you have anything to say? I'm good. Hell yeah.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
It took this long?
Another thing. Great.
Ugh,
yes.
Fucking hell. Okay, whatever. Going upstairs. It's interesting to me that I can still go in there, because like sometimes it's locked. Sometimes it has a white outline, like Kim's door. Alright. We're doing it. Are you ready?
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answered, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is gonna be a great conversation. Wait, shit. I should have empathy stuff on, I think.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Definitely. It's like you know me, game. Alright, we're gonna put empathy stuff on. Since we're speaking with a woman, you know. I really wish that you could organize by what they do. Or even honestly have like a sorting button so that it's always in the same place. So you could get used to it. +2 interfacing? I'm wearing. Oh my god! Look at these things. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll hold on to our abolition, I think. I like having my drama, but... You mean dressing up in the mercenary's armor isn't the play? You can click and drag items. So any sorting is sadly manual. Yeah, no, I'm good. That's way too much effort for me. How many points do I have? 4. I think I'm going to put... I end up sorting my tools, but not the clothes usually. Well, I mean, there's so many clothes, so that makes sense. I think I'm gonna put a point in logic. And... a point in drama? And we'll save 2... Okay, that gave me something? What's up?
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show
The
off.
hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for
Do I lose my mind if I put everything on?
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. Why are there 2 of these? Which one is the real one? Oh my god, flashbacks from fucking high school.
Yes, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
Remember,
It's probably a bug.
this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
I gotta say, my real life half-light is pretty high. Okay. I think we're all decked out and ready to go. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Okay. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
That's good.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels. Or anything else interesting, it seems.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
It's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Thanks, reaction speed. Search the
Among
pill
some
sheets.
foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, well, F5, so I don't have
This
to spend a
medicine
point in
cabinet
fucking
is stocked with
electrochemistry.
drugs. Nothing of note.
Okay. Good call.
This medicine cabinet is stocked a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Sweaty hands. That's fucking incredible. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Trucker speed. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, we're not taking the speed. Thank you. Oh! Oh! I could take her bottles! I finally have some fucking tear to sell! Any more? Damn it. Okay. Electrochemistry is the worst. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the
Smooth
glass.
as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Did she have like a medical episode with her drugs and smash her window? Is that why she was so chill with me not knowing what the fuck is going on? The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astramenthol. Maybe she threw her shoes out the window just like you? Yeah, maybe. Should I go in there? F5? Is she gonna yell at me?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Kick the door in. Alright. Well. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in
Shit!
the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind.
I did it!
It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Is that flirting? Will he consider this flirting, or is he just gonna give me like a sad sigh?
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim.
Yes!
That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
God damn it, Kim! I'm trying to flirt with you! Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog? Okay.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Great finger gun moment.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Proceed in a rush. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place, much different from our world.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is 3? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman! Toodoo-doo-doo! Oh my god. How long do you think until the hard wears down us?
Oh,
wears us
I've got
down?
a couple of good years left on my warranty.
She looks down at her body, shimmering in the silver jumpsuit. Excuse me, are you flirting with me?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
I just realized that I'm wearing the armor of the man who sexually assaulted her. Fuck. It's fine. I promise.
Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clasier Amandou.
Do I get to repeat my snark from earlier about not wearing the mercenary armor? No. We've passed the situation, and she hasn't commented on my fucking death grip claws.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
So then maybe Kim won't mention the boots?
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower. They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares. But they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Bad memory of
Of
what?
lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, she did actually tell me that. What do you do, miss? What's your specialization? Is that an okay thing to ask? What is that asking?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
What's that?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the mental flavored fume, savoring it, then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Haranye's lit. What do you do with it? What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official.
She does have a very nice room. Can I comment on her window?
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
That window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Yeah. Well, don't we all? What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. Honestly?
If you say so, officer. If you say so.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Is that insensitive? Where's that door
I
lead
have
to?
no idea, officer.
She looks at it calmly.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
But you don't make any money. Whose
the
money?
Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically. Very funky.
She takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye.
What was that? Funky Town?
What's funky?
Believe me, you don't want to get into that shit.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette. I do.
No. You've got it bad as it is.
I don't have sideburns! What is this shit?
Funk is an aggressive resurgence of the new aesthetic of the Revacholian 30s, but this time originating in Grad. It's brought there By the Ilmaran diaspora, funk is more masculine and guitar-orientated than disco. Even more dangerous.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It is not morning by any stretch of the imagination.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss. Thank you. Okay, great.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Spice things up for us? Are you sure you weren't raped? What fucking kind of question is that? What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age. What did they hang him for, if not rape? Why was there a bullet in his head? How do the Hardy Boys know you? The plot does indeed thicken. But why would... If Titus likes her so much, why would he do that to her? Because it's like, it's not exactly like a girl can just go around having been raped, you know? People look at you different.
We partied.
Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that.
Yeah, I love that too. We frosted the glasses, I unwrapped my bike. There was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Getting to her. That's interesting.
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
Gotta dip. Sorry. No worries, Anna. I totally understand.
How was it?
Have a good night.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
I don't think that's what feelings are.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. had a cool, scary scar.
So Titus killed him because she liked him more than she liked Titus?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering.
Yeah.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
What did they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
That's why
to
they
have
killed
to
him.
ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Obviously? Is that obvious? Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Her brows meet in the middle with a pained frown.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
I can't ask about that? What are you fucking talking about? What do you mean cowering? I really can't ask about that? That's insane. Did Titus rape you?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not
You
sure?
know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes
There
it
are
off.
numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Yeah, that's a defense mechanism.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Had something else before we go. A little
She
thing.
nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Okay, I really want to do that, so...
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee most likely.
It's a pretty early night, miss.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool. Where's it
From a
coming
distant
from?
sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop.
Hell
Dick
yeah.
Ryan. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fucking
With a
action!
sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette
Superstar
against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I am going to break down this door. Yes, I know, Kim. You would love to talk to me. And I also... Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna look her in the eye. So...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Oh my god!
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What? Am I not super fucking gay?
Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Oh yeah, I'm
Air
sure.
moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being
She
beguiled?
presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
I enjoyed that moment. I'm not gonna restart.
The same
Oh,
small,
shit, right.
heavy door.
Physical instrument.
No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go
Heroic.
through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
I take it that's the last piece of armor, and something she picked up from him. His pants? I guess? Okay, physical instrument. What all do I have? The shirt. I think it's only the shirt, right? So that's not going to be helpful. Fuck! Okay. Shit, man. Tools? Oh my god, I have a boombox. That's fucking incredible. I didn't know that.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Not sure about this door, if it's a tool that helps with it. Maybe a pry bar or other tool makes it easier. I don't know. Usually when there is something like that, it will say something like
The same small,
instrument not in
heavy door.
hand.
No lock in sight.
Hmm. Oh no. Am I gonna hurt myself?
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Uh-oh.
Alright, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Fucking hell.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh, I have to watch him hurt his toe every single time I fail this.
You kick.
You ready for me to kick it
The
in
same
just the right
small,
spot?
Heavy door. No lock in sight.
We're gonna be here for hours, guys. Oh my
You kick it.
god.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Good. Actually, popcorn sounds fucking incredible right now.
You. The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Does a point in physical instrument make
You
the odds
kick it.
better?
Gung-ho style.
Probably, but I don't really want to waste a point, you know? Although I think I just got one.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
It actually doesn't change it at all? Wait, that's weird. Oh, did I not put my shirt on? I might not have put my shirt on before I tried it. That's weird.
You keep
I do actually wonder if there's like, if she eventually gives you a key or something.
Heavy door, no lock in sight.
Well, it looks like it has like a card reader on it actually.
You The same small, heavy door, no lock in sight. You The same small, heavy door, no lock in sight.
The 3% is because you need a 12 on the roll. Yeah. Yeah, when it says 3%, or 97%, that means if you get like snake eyes,
The same
then you
small,
fail it.
heavy door.
I've
no
got that. Yeah! That didn't take that long!
Something cracks inside.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was a 6 and a 5.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
The young woman nods.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought it was an aces low moment, Kim.
I don't know about that.
The lieutenant smiles an uncomfortable smile.
It totally was.
Let's see. Alright, save. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat
Titus
and
was
dirty
in
linens.
here.
Bottles lie around everywhere.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Precarious world means 11s count odds 12s and 3s will count as snake eyes. Got it. That's right. That's right. It's a good save scum thought. This one? What do you mean? Or was that though, not thought?
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Sex is pretty natural, I don't know. Was meaning the success from there. Got it, got it. F5. You know what? Should I talk to you? Is that a bassinet? The fuck?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys.
Keeping
How's
Kim
their
waiting
reasoning
to talk.
to
It's
stay on the
fine, I'm doing it now! You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
Oh, sure, drama.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off, though.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or
3
two.
weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. That's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
Don't tell me Gart was in here.
Shoe size is 41 to 42.
Okay, that's not
maybe
tightest then.
43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
41 to 42, maybe 43. So Shanky was 41. And then we have the inked banger skinhead as 43. The eighth Hardy Boy is a 44, which would have been my next assumption. So it might be Shanky who was in here. So hold on. Shoe. God, this fucking shoe print. What would we call this area? Attic, maybe? This is a 41 to 43. Could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. Secret whirling passage. So it is Gart? Ugh. Ugh. Me hair. I mean, the first thing we should have done is gone around Martinez and inspected everybody's shoe size. That would have really helped us, I think, in the long run. The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator doors in the corner, and then he points to the barred door. The print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
What? But they're like completely different sizes. Is that just him sucking at perception again? This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
I really want to tell her about this. It's creepy as fuck. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Oh, it's a pinball machine. Hey, a coat. Pinball maker's coat. Empathy and hand-eye coordination? Well, we're gonna wear this, and we're gonna wear it in front of Gart. And see what he says. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Imagine if it's the fucking cook. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. gauche outside the corner room window.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
A whole dollar? Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Hold on. Wait. I don't know what this has in store for me, but...
Over there, in the corner, not just lit, afraid.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able
got an
to keep
achievement for
3
this.
goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by a wall-mounted hunting trophy from every continent.
That's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated.
The
The
pale.
balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor
Bad
the
at
pal
ball
is able to get
games?
the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Oh shit. Kim, it can be done. Just
I am.
watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest.
Fuck! Wait, can I put some points in reaction speed? I can put 3 whole points in reaction speed. Is that worth it?
With automation,
Oh,
like this,
yes!
you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state. The fog is clearing, and suddenly the old speaker crackles. Gaudy ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss. Then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the gaudy ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
Hell yeah! He sounds a little out of breath.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim?
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive.
His knuckles touch yours and he smiles.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again. Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness.
Well, that was a very cute moment.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we
There
get
must
through?
be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
This small elevator is dimly lit by smells
in.
of nougat and sweat. Your head
Oh, I
brushes
wonder if
up
you have like a
against the
super high
ceiling.
perception score if
There
you can
is
get the
a control
key.
panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
3 points into reaction speed and it pays off with Kim.
The
Or
maintenance
absolutely.
card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
It says the last maintenance was in
That it
88.
does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was maintained a long
At
time
the end
ago.
of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
So it was mostly pinball machines riding this
Seems
elevator.
so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads,
We could
Halter
get caught in
800.
an elevator with
Halter
Kim.
is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Just saying. You know, for fanfic purposes or whatever.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
What is going on with the audio? Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some
At
point.
some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Racks was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all leftovers.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the whirling in rags really is part of the doomed commercial
If
area?
that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Wait, why is Logic saying that? We know that it's true. Like, it's the... Oh, she left. Oh, because it's 2300. Yet another opportunity to ruin Guard's day. I will gladly take that opportunity. Wait, where did she go? So there's a key over here? Didn't it say there's a key over here? Like in this potted plant? Wait, was it on the balcony? I really wasn't paying any attention. There's no plant on the balcony. There was a tree? What did it say? I didn't pay enough attention. This one? Maybe? No? Shit. I must have missed the key hint. It was, on one of the pinball machines. It was just like just one of those things where I could, like, click on it, but I couldn't, like, repeat the dialogue or whatever. I have to use the restroom. I will be right back. Time doesn't go on while I'm just... Oh, fuck it, whatever. Give me 2 seconds! Okay, we're back. They're gone. I wonder if they all leave together. Okay, 5. Thank you very much, Hansard.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gar, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
You mean you heard my winning?
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut, C-suite shit. I'm a disruptor. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
Everyone knows of it. I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? The whirling was once in the East Delta Pinball Arcade. Was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too.
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Gentrifier guard.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his
He's done a fine
voice.
job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, don't you?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha! So you admit it!
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this
Some
place?
real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it the Whirling and
Well, it
Rags?
sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
The whirling is special.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall. Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machine.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been
Thank
notified.
you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Yes?
I'm not gonna rat her out. Okay. Can I talk to you about anything?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Leave.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I cannot. So there should be a key. It said, like, in the bush next to the corner... Next to the corner room? Kuno's little shit show? Are you willing to talk to me again, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm so sorry, Kuno. The bush next to the corner room. Maybe my perception skill isn't high enough. Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't matter. Let's go upstairs really quick. So there's 2 corner rooms. It's not in the room, is it? I guess I can't really check. There's a push here. No? Okay. Well, I guess we'll end the day then. Is there anything else to be done today? Don't think so. Return to the group for discussion. I can do that, but it's like really late, so I don't even think they're awake. Find the murder weapon. Victim's tattoos. I don't have any other figurines to offer to Laura's Day. Wow, my tasks are really short. I guess we're gonna go to sleep and see what happens. Do you have anything to say to me, Gamma?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Goodbye. I love you, old lady. It is time to end the day, I think. You don't want to have like a secret chat? Okay.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
You know, Kim, you don't have to call me officer.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Who was that again? That's not my spine. My spine is Macho Man Randy Savage. Who is that? Is it Shivers? I thought it was a part of my brain. Oh, okay. Let's see. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free, that's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls.
Or perhaps
Far below
Revachol.
the birds, a wooden boardwalk
That makes sense.
filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches. Echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Or perhaps Shivers is the way you connect to Revachol, as you figure your connection out to the region. Yeah, I've pretty much got that understood. It's just when it talks to me. I thought that was a part of my brain. Okay, this is a problem, Twitch. Why am I not getting notifications? I think you have to click something, don't you? I don't know. But hello, Quirky. How are you doing? Also, you're up late. I guess not that late. But you're going to bed soon, right? Oh wait, you have tomorrow off! Oh my god. Yeah. That's exciting. What are you gonna do on your day off?
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
3 doctor appointments? Holy shit, man. I have 1. I'll go to bed on time, too old for this late shit. Yeah.
Look under the floorboards.
Is this about to be some Edgar Allan Poe shit? Wait, how? It's not letting me. How do I look under the floorboards? Bro, why?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. On the table, you see a bowl of...
There's a crack in the floorboard there. Is my perception skill not high enough or something? I mean, it's 7. Well, anyway.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until they're suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember. No, you haven't. You've just been. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
So does that mean there isn't a time limit to the game?
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Wow, they've actually been super nice. You aren't rushed to finish things, you're fine for time. Interesting. Then why does it imply otherwise? Also, my hat and my coat finally match. I'm happy about that. I still can't look under the floorboards. Hi, Kim! Good morning! Good morning, Kim!
Yes?
Ugh. I wish he came with, like, new things to talk about. That would be fun. Okay. What are we doing today? I guess confronting the Hardy Boys? And then maybe tonight I'll go get organized. I have that game to play and books to read. I will go check in on the victim's armor. I'll just take a lovely morning stroll, make sure that we're not missing anything new. It's my... No, car's still stuck. Can't pick those bottles up. So we have 20 cents in tear. Still. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Really, it's about going for an extra walk in the morning with Kim, it's true. It is. I like to spend my mornings with Kim. Oh, can I talk to you again? Now that it's been a day?
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Too bad Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests. and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Incoming? What? Why didn't
There
he like
were
them?
many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
Hello, Gamertech. I got it like moments before you came in. Thank you so much for the raid, Gamertech. How are you?
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Doing okay. I'm a little tired, but I want to finish the game. I actually don't know how far I am away from the ending, but I'm getting there. And I have completely forgotten what it was I was doing today. Talking to the Hardy Boys, I think? We just passed some really heavy shit. People had to leave. And, you know, I feel bad about that, but also, you know, good heavy moments. Making good progress? Alright, fair enough. Let's see. Do you have anything to say?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I ask that question every
It's
time,
you
and that's
again.
always her answer.
What is it?
Wait, we're just gonna tell him that? I saved, right? I think so.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
So it wasn't that he liked her?
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Had some lighter heavy shit in Yakuza. Seems like actual heavy shit is yet to come, as per usual. Yeah. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD, Gamertech. Was it more sad kid stuff?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her.
Something breaks in him.
Gonna fucking
hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit.
He
But
couldn't
you,
outrun the
Titus
police.
Hardy,
His big butt
are
got
going to be
tired.
buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Is she a snake?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
No, that's
Show
interesting
it to him,
information.
T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. What? What does that accomplish? Um.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pixty, they don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where did you get it?
think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analysts.
Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
He looks to his left. There's a beer there that he forgot.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work
It's
then?
not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks up his beer again. That's not at all what that says, but that's what I'm saying. To offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on the
What's
tape?
on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed tone. Is Kim soothing
Your
me right now?
Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Are they trying to frame me with evidence or something? Luna says hi. She plopped in front of the laptop. I'm hoping there will be no spelling errors. Well, there was one. But I forgive you, because Luna made it happen, so... Take the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Just fair warning, the really heavy shit dealt with rape, I'm sure you've just heard, so, you know, if that's not your jam, not that it would be your jam, but like, you know, if that's triggering for you, may want to dip out for this conversation. Not super sure, but... Yeah, we'll see. Magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption radio. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. Errors.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push Command C, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Disco Elysium is known for not holding much back. Yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed with it.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
So maybe they burned the tape because they don't know how to cut it?
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Did you watch the Lost Judgment playthroughs? I think I saw some of them. I saw Quirky, helping you design the, what are they called? Well, okay, for lack of better term, courtesans. So, I saw a little bit, but not much. Yeah, I think Yakuza has that kind of reputation too. Like, it does pull its punches, but its hostesses, thank you. But yeah, I think it tackles some pretty serious issues. And does so in a, you know, mature sort of way. Judgment is the best game. I don't think I've watched speedruns of them, but I've never actually sat through and like watched a game playthrough all the way through. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
GT, we need to play that again. Judgment. Hopefully they make a third one. They're working on Project Century and Pirate Majima at the moment, though. Pirate Majima. Oh, I'm sorry, Quirky.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I can interact with this? That's interesting.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Have you seen it? Legit, Majima becomes a sea pirate off white. No, I've never seen that. That's crazy.
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the
Maybe.
roof?
Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on my ceramic plated fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
I'm not saying I'm excited for Pirate Majima, but I am excited for Pirate Majima.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals,
you a link.
then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Comes out at the end of next month. Oh, so it's gonna be like super pretty. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. If it's on Steam, give me a second. Oh, I shouldn't do that actually. I shouldn't be logged in. But it'll show you all my tabs. I guess I could just open a new... Let's pull this out. It's its own thing now. I'm hella old. I was born in 1942, guys. Hold on. Pause. No, come back. Let's see here. Window capture? Window capture. Properties. Pre-purchase Like a Dragon, Yakuza. Okay, let's watch it together, guys.
なんで俺はこんな砂浜で寝とったんや。思い出せへん。いや、そもそもの話、俺は誰や。ノアのおかげで命拾いした。
おじさんが記憶取り戻すまででいいからさ、俺も島の外連れてってよ。父ちゃんには内緒で。
海賊ごっこちゅうことか。悪くない響きやの。記憶喪失で目覚ましてたったの2日。俺は海賊の船長になって海にこぎ出した。あいつらなんなん、コスプレかいな。
マッドランティスってとこから来てんだよ。ギャングとかマフィアのたまりの島。
こっちも行くね。取りかじいっぱい。行く手に待ち受ける数々の冒険はお宝をめぐる戦争になっていくわけ。
ブライスなき今、マッドランティスはいくつかの犯罪組織で運営されてるよ。そのうち一番でかいのがクイーン・ミシェルってバーサの組織だ。よ
く来たね、キャプテン真島に五郎丸の皆さん。
マッドランティスにはカジノも女の店もあるが、パイレーツコロシアムに一番金が動く。
海賊王
レイモンド・ロード。見事なデビュー戦だったな、船長。
やっと会えたな、兄弟。兄弟はやめ言うてやろうや。この先ずっと記憶喪失のままでいいのか。ヤクザの大幹部だったんだろ。記憶戻らんかったらこのまま海賊家業を続けんのもありか。
That's pretty fucking sick. Good shit. Samoa Joe. Oh my god.
Rene, that old man in the uniform. Maybe you should show it to him when you get the chance.
Logic? Logic, he's dead. He died. Okay. A bit late, Logic. Okay, so we can talk to Classier. I think I'm going to read the rest of my books and then talk to Classier. Missed opportunity, maybe next playthrough you can get the flowers sooner. Yeah, maybe next time I can do authority before the 5th day or whatever. Game replayability. It's alright, I don't really like Renee, so I don't care about compassionate things that he might say.
the side, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Okay, at this point, it's corruption.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
They're specifically not giving me information on that. That's okay. I'll just stop asking. Okay, we're gonna stand out here in the middle of winter, and we're gonna read some books. We're gonna read Hjelmdallerman, The Man from Hjelmdal. A classic! On the frontispiece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into the mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders.
The cover of this tattered paperback
9 p.m. If
features
you finish the game, let me know what happens. Bye.
Standing
Have a good
atop
night,
pile of
Corky.
bloody
Sleep
corpses.
well.
His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Seems over the top.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hjelmdallerman, the man from Hjelmdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. Naked women and giant swords, is that really the best they could come up with? Feels formulaic and derivative. The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hjelmdal saga. Meet Man from Hjelmdal, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdal. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Hjelmdal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Hjelmdal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Hjelmdal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
Adapted from?
A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title. Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
Okay, let's
story
begin.
Opens in media res. The man from Hjelmdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Hjelmdal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades. 9, Tyribald, the man from Hjelmdal, bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
Okay.
The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two two-handed swords at the same time.
What do you mean? He's just extremely fucking strong.
It is
Hand-eye
physically
coordination.
impossible for a human
And
being
logic.
to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Hjelmdal and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Hjelmdal to rid his kingdom of the Nacht Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Why is he doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing any of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutlan blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that
what
all?
do you mean? Is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall.
Flame of justice!
Forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Okay, but does he have any internal tension?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm.
Yeah, I get that, but he's strong and has big swords. Why should I care about his character?
You, a book critic?
Actually, yes, I'm a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now, where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherre's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherre are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherre forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherre's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nachtherre summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherre. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee. What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. Even the word gibbering is used twice.
In the first scene, the man from Heimdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now, he's confronting a pair of Nachtherre and their horde of orcanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart.
Okay, fine. What happens
next? An excellent question. One
conceptualization
by purchasing the next
beyond
thrilling
done
chapter
with this.
in the Heimdallaman saga, Heimdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued." Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Okay. Now we're gonna learn about the Devil Woman. The frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains, kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man. The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns
Maybe
in
there's
his most
big gleam from
exciting
these books after
adventure
all.
yet." After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, He is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme.
Eh?
Will man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Or will he be lost to the clutches of this wicked queen forever and ever? Time to flip through the book and
You
see.
open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
I guess
Man
let's
from
continue.
Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself? The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air.
I'm doing this
Yet
for you,
the man does
Hanser.
not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so
The
me.
passage reads, the man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Masculine essence, huh?
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says,
So these guys are incels?
I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. This is beyond primitive.
I kept hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive.
What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life?
Excuse me, I know a thing or two about critical analysis and art.
Write a thesis. Man from Heimdall is done with you.
Oh my god. Sorry. I guess criticizing it has ended our little foray into whatever that was. Alright, we're gonna play Whirl now. A high-pasternal fantastique populaire board game illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module and can't be played without the main game. Oh, I don't have...
Large letters on the front form a title.
Wait, what?
Whirl. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder. None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Ural is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Ural is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do. A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological
Commentary on the
widgets.
man from Helmdall. Yeah. Oh god. Like back
Succumb
hurts.
to a world of high pastel
Probably should've
or
done yoga today.
fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair. Conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Magics.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
You know, I've never fought a friend during D&D,
And
but
most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
that's not why I was looking at
A
it.
quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical background. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat.
I noticed
where
that there
they
wasn't an
prefer
option to actually
use
play this
axes
game.
and
So I have to
hammers.
go through all the options in order to actually
The
play it.
Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Okay.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
That doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go show that to Dolores
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters.
Yeah, I cannot play it. That makes me very, very sad. But I did get die and a little figurine, so that's exciting. This is the new die. Basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminoese snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of plain and hill welkins. Note! The same note again, okay. What a nice little figurine, a turn-of-the-century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly a Ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. Alright, I guess we could go do that right now. I have nothing else to fucking do, so why not? Is anyone missing today? Maybe. I'll have to go check. I think somebody is slowly killing people. Because that homeless man isn't here. And now Renee's gone. Just Renee too soon. Nah, it's fine. Whatever. Can I talk to you? Do you have anything to say?
Oh, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
I love that Kim's presence makes it awkward. I feel like that means I'm still on the right track as long as that option is still there. I don't think they have anything interesting to say, so I'm just gonna move on. Though I've completely forgotten what I was doing over here. The stained glass wall, that's right. Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Kim helping you make better life choices just by his presence, it's true.
Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else. The mother of humanism towers above.
Oh. Wait, what? Do I have to get a particular figurine then? Is that just so I can start the quest? With some other... Honestly, the song is so good now. Okay. I actually don't think there's anything else for me to do. I guess I'll go talk to Clossier. Oh wait, I haven't talked to him yet today. Let's see if he's still mad at me.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't. Fuck does Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape, like some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fucking Kuno. That sucks. I wanted to adopt him. Oh wait, can I talk to them about anything?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yes? What?
Okay. You guys are also boring. So let's see if maybe it's like a roll. Maybe I can complete a roll? No. It said a bush outside of the corner room. I don't know, that's so fucking weird. Okay. Hello?
Hello, officer.
Oh.
What brings you up here again?
I don't want to put a point in volition. I can.
Not my favorite topic.
Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Hold on. Hello. It's going pretty good. We're nearing the end of the game, I think. I am finally chatting up Miss Oranje herself. We're gonna try and look in her eyes and make her probably love me. I don't know what this is actually gonna do.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here?
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes look back at you. All is as it was. You feel cigarette fume rise from her lips. She's just as beautiful.
Make her want to have F? Yeah. Do I want to keep failing this? I can't keep putting points in volition. That was my last point.
Hello, officer.
Just like the last.
Shit. You have clothes that'll help? No, I don't think I have any volition. Well, I have this on. I think I'm already max volition, honestly. I mean, I guess I have that. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're just wearing the clothes of your former lover to try to make sure that to look you in the eyes specifically. It's okay, it's fine.
Hello, officer. What brings...
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Which ones exactly are
There's
affected?
no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
The crown head is a boring condom. Oh my god. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is
It's
this
better
then?
to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such
Oh my god,
inadequacy,
this is crazy.
she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
Okay, Perception. Chill out. What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Okay. So she still could be the lorry driver.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
So compromised. But I don't understand. I'm fully gay. Like, I have taken all of the gay actions I possibly can. Why is she still compromising me? I mean, she is blonde, so I guess there's the dead wife thing, or whatever happened to my wife. But I just...
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Damn, I'm quick. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke.
She's trying to turn you straight. Fuck. There's always the shadow of the apricot scented one. Jesus.
God, no.
Okay, hold on. We are going to... You know what? That was enjoyable. We'll accept the loss of points.
Hello, officer.
I'm wearing more... I'm wearing more of your guy's armor. Are you more attracted to me? Wait, shit, it's happening again! Okay. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used?
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
And it worked?
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Has she heard this before?
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Shit. Should I have gone down and actually listened to What's-His-Face talk about it? Would I have been able to pull this apart? Because I cannot currently find the other mercenary, right? That's something I have to unlock later on. Because she's in that big glowing square that I can't get into. Cube. Why say things like that?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Orienese lit? Sounds psychological.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her.
Wait, I shouldn't be trusting them.
You can trust Pillar Bookhead, by the way.
Oh, okay, thanks.
As far as I can tell, he's not singing to her tune. The only one besides me.
Compromised! Compromat! Let's see. What is the word she's looking for? I completely forgot what she was talking about. He did all these things and then integrated them into his idea of normalcy to keep on living. Till they turned into a coping mechanism? Catchphrase? I mean, it has to be coping mechanism. Well, but we're talking about sort of turned into his. It has to be persona. That's not how you speak about coping mechanisms. Can I rely on rhetoric? I mean, rhetoric is so far gone. So maybe that's not the path to look for. Well, integrating them into his idea of normalcy, it has to be a coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed
paranoia.
and in the shower.
You know, Half-Light hasn't shown up, so that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, do you trust your mind? He wore his armor in bed and in the shower, and he spent time with this person romantically? I don't know which one is better, honestly.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
You trust your Half-Light? Jesus, Hansard.
What kind of man was he?
And yeah,
Before
only
you
around
go,
pretty dancers.
Ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Pause. F5.
I was just thinking.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Oh, he's passing me notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Notes while on the job. I'm so excited. Alright, let's see. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Why would you lay with an Oranjan person? I thought you wanted to get out of Oranje. Why would you immerse yourself in something you're trying to forget?
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities.
Passing notes with your boyfriend.
Near the border.
Autopsy notes.
Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways?
Yeah.
This fits with his tattoo.
Thank you again, reaction
This
speed.
means his race was Occidental, which fits the statements of another witness.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
You knew each other before.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
And she's already told us that she doesn't like Oranje, so one.
There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Wait, you hear her as a woman, too? We have a connection, miss. How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Right again, officer.
The lieutenant taps his blue pen at you, as though assigning another point. Oh my god, is this a test?
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Not from the tape.
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Is this guy the Joker?
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily.
That's what the oil was about.
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. No, 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 no. 2 is so much better. Kim, I said to put the brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
Oh, but I put it down there.
Okay, sure.
Yes!
Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Orionese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orionese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Yo, what the fuck is 6? Something miraculous is coming, he told me. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not asking 4 or 5, so I'm gonna go ahead. Wait. No, 6 is going to be after 7. Let's do 7
a
first.
Real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet.
I did talk to him, it's true.
Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change.
Oh no.
All right, let's see where this is going.
Holy fucking shit. From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
Oh, god damn it. I thought she. I don't fucking. Fine. Okay. Five might actually get us somewhere. 4 would just be kind of rude.
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her? You could blame her. A little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
Okay, Volition.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay. He also told you communism killed him, and that love did him in.
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind.
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Well, but that was me talking to myself through his corpse.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
Shut up, Rhetoric.
Coolly, gracefully. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this
How
going?
old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
I mean, I was gonna say like 48. He just looks like a really bad 48, you know? I don't know, should I be defensive here? A vibrant young man. I mean, my guy jumped like 2 stories and survived. Granted, I had to reload a lot, but... He was wrong about the deceased.
He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I don't know what. I don't want to say Al Ghul.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go.
He's telling me I looked just as bad as the deceased guy.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Oh my god, okay.
To the laboratorium.
Oh no. Okay. Do we care about how old I am? Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century, but for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? God, do I care about that? Oh my god, what is this? Fuck, man. Some kind of superstar. Let's, okay, so Aces High is gonna be a Kim thing. Only space for 2 thoughts left. Might have to lose other thoughts to make space for future thoughts. Yeah. I just don't even know if I'm gonna take any of these because I want more Kim-centric thoughts. But I think the only one left. I don't know. But I think I'm also nearing the end of the game, so like I don't. So, okay, we have the ones that I give a shit about are this one, Wasteland of Reality, because if I can quit, then Kim might be happier with me. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, Caldemon McDaqua, of course. So, I mean, like, really just these, just the last ones here. Because cleaning out the rooms also seems like an interesting thought to have. Unless that leads to the end of the game. I don't know. I don't really want to get rid of any of the other ones that I have. It's not game ending, cleaning out the rooms. Fine, we'll do it. It's only 5 hours. We'll see what happens. Okay, I think I had other things to talk to her about, maybe?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain? Not my favorite topic, but how about we, yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side leading into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this
A
information.
jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Oh, I think I know why the key isn't in the pot or a bush. Because what's-his-face found it and has been using it.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation
Was that
is on the
hard for me
bookshelf on the
figuring
wall.
it out?
It shouldn't be hard to cover with some tape.
Thanks, Hansard. I appreciate your support. If it is recent... Oh wait, sorry, I was not paying attention. Unfortunately, no, but if I were to guess long enough, the perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape. If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something.
Oh, picking up the cleaning out the rooms though, I see.
She does. She must have some idea.
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
You must have some idea. Who might have been interested in making that hole? Titus?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Oh, come on,
Yet,
lady.
Maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move, when she's more sure of herself.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Well, it's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. The place used to be a pinball arcade.
I'm glad someone's had fun.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absently.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
Yeah, it's Titus.
Alright.
Who also raped you. Okay, I guess we're supposed to go talk to Titus now? But I am glad you're piecing together the other details together as well. Point for that as well. Points! I love points! We live for points. I should probably close that. Alright, Titus, you big fuck. Come here.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Obviously.
You caught him off balance.
Why is that
Push,
medium?
and he would give way.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Yeah, they fucking do. They did that at my high school.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. Just saying. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Actually, that's... Yeah, I don't know if I should be antagonizing him like this, though. He might fucking shank her.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
So don't say the first option is essentially what Rhetoric's telling me? Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Yeah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Hi, Bubba. Come here. Come here. Come here, honey. Come join me. No, you just want cuddles? Okay. So bye, baby. You want up here? You absolutely don't.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Wait, he seems fine. So as long as we're still following her lead, we're like under his thumb, right? Why are you huffing at me? Come here, baby.
Why? Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Be straight with me,
Already
what
told
happened?
you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Well, I guess that explains, you know, the comments about Kim being compromised too. I guess that explains why, if we're so extremely gay for Kim, how she's still affecting us.
They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not
On
to.
the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Kim, Titus wants the jacket.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh my god, that's so high. Okay, so we mentioned surreal play. Strange reaction to bullet. Everard asked to cooperate. Compromised skill set known. Angus can't take pressure. Warned about the tribunal. Discussed 8th Hardy. Confronted about drug trade. Why are these all the same as the authority? Time to break Titus. Is this a white check? Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Shit. I can't tell. Yeah, it is a white check because it's not like glowing red. I don't want to fucking fail it.
It's you again. What is it?
He seems very casual after telling me everything is fucking over.
Claudia is playing them like a fiddle.
See?
Tell them how
Fucking
bad they got
see?
played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
This is why I always save.
It's you again. What is it?
This is the second time that's happened, actually. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably that brain thing I have that makes it the 5 and 6 count as, yeah.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Precarious world, yeah.
You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
Well, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glazier. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
What?
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick?
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alan. That's your name, right, Alan? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you. Like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire, they don't care. I think 2.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Look at Kim first?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
That's a great question, Rhetoric. Usually when he does that, he wants me to be fucking psychotic. Kim does have my back. I should remain on Angus, right?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Daddy! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Does Liz like him?
You're in.
Weird
It's all
taste.
yours. questions.
Can't we?
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Another secret smile. I don't. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers? No. Who killed the merc then? Any
Not
leads?
yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Oh, so it happened in her room? Because the glass was repaired. Unless she threw her shoes through the glass like me, because she's a real partier. Okay, so did she shoot him? Or was she fucking him to get him compromised in order for somebody else to shoot him? And a whole new layer of the onion is revealed. It's true.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with that. Either hers or his.
I wonder if it's the woman I haven't met yet?
Hers, you mean?
Unless she is, again, the lorry
She's got
driver?
one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too.
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
Yeah.
They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably.
Oh, really? There's more of the game? Okay.
Criminality.
Well, next time Kika comes to bother me... Actually, I have to pee anyway, so I'll go see if she's okay. One moment. Okay. I don't know where a good ending spot will be. I fed her, so she's like okay right now. And I brushed her a little bit. I brushed her while I was feeding her, which I think confused the shit out of her. She would like eat one piece and then like sit up. It was very cute. Anyway.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
So you didn't kill him. He was already
He
dead.
nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Both of the girls.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Why does he hope she didn't? What happened?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way.
Must keep going. Honestly,
It looked like
yeah,
she
I'm so here
redosed
for
after
it.
something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy, too, Angus.
What happened
We went
then?
upstairs. Sure as day, the merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for.
Short for Tiberius.
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
If Glacia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are
That
we
can't
talking
show
about?
up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
So she doesn't hate Aranye, she just hates those people.
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a mother?
Why would I? I guess we avoid all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls asked for your help. Was
That's
this the
right.
other girl?
It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
And can you tell me anything about this affiliate?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to. You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go,
I After you finish interrogating Titus, check out how he greets you. Okay.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of rooms and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides the notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. F5.
It's you again. What is it?
Huh. He's much more friendly, yes. Oh, I can't even talk to him about anything! Wow. Turning point. Okay. Am I gonna go talk to her? Is that... I guess so. I don't think there's anything else for me to do. Yeah, but he's thawing. Is he going to get nicer? I don't think I want to see that, honestly. Also, I'm getting fully settled in now. Getting through to Titus just is so good, yeah. It's nice to see. Oh, it's raining.
It's always good to see you.
You know what? I haven't saved in a really long time. Should probably do that.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Don't trust it. Don't trust it.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You sent us on a runaround.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to
Rhetoric
the
is...
horizon. Golden grey in the moonlight.
I honestly shouldn't ever listen to rhetoric anymore. It's just full of communism and, like... and horniness.
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on?
Just
What did you
business,
do?
But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
So it is a fake name.
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orani's lit. Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
I did warn you with memes of some of the thoughts. You did. You absolutely did. But it's one of those warnings that you can't really understand until you're there, you know? Like my deja vu powers. You said you studied Orionese Lit. What is this? What is with this fugitive stuff? What did you do to have these people after you? What happened there the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Can I ask more than one of these? When was the window changed? That is a factual thing, but she'll still lie about it. Let's try 1 first, and then if I can ask the other questions, then we'll go 5.
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it.
Tried to avoid spoilers while still paving the way for these exact internal derailments, which are so amazing to observe. They're fucking incredible.
After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her... In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Why... What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Louisdouen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Louis-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo! God, he's so inappropriate. I can probably say that because it's not actually responsive. Let me just see what the other answers are first. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right when I am king. This savings bank will be first against the wall. Wait, what?
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
That took away another one of my options. Coca-Cola! I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he
We
died?
were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Yeah, I know. We figured that out. Tell me exactly what
Okay.
happened.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
How are you not crushed? I don't mean emotionally, I mean physically. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Kuno said he took something off. His hat? So she's lying again. Or they put the hat on him for some fucking reason? Or he took something, I don't remember what it was. It's whatever Manana had, right? I don't know, I think I'm mixing shit up. But I know somebody took something off the body, so she's lying. And I don't mean me with the boots. There's a long pause, she just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one.
Hell yeah, I'm a
Never
step
came.
ahead. Now let's see if Harry is, because he usually fucking isn't.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette mess.
Oh.
Are you sure you're not making this up?
I'm not lying to you.
She immediately lights another one. Is the smoking to mask her tell?
You may sometimes be bad at reading her, but this time, truly, she's telling you how it really went down.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It was 11 a.m., right? Or 11 p.m. that it happened? I can't remember what he
okay.
fucking said.
Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little.
He didn't have any blood from his mouth, did he? No, like, lines? Did they clean up his body
He
before
was
they
still
hung
on
him?
the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs? Well, we already asked her what she heard, right? There's a blackened mess in his mouth when you retrieve the bullet. Hands crawling like spiders, if you recall, sire. Yes, yes, but... She said that he was bleeding from his mouth, and the only way that she'd be able to see that is if the blood was actually actively coming out, not if there's just a blackened mess. And also, if a body's decomposing, I'm pretty sure your insides, whatever they are gonna be a blackened mess. I don't think that was referencing to the blood. It's probably not relevant. I'm sure it is just that they cleaned the corpse so it didn't look weird when he was hung, but it's another inconsistency.
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby, that's the other girl?
Ruby?
I shouldn't draw attention to it, though. I shouldn't say it like this.
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy
Well,
Boys.
nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
She was there? Ruby was there. Why was Ruby there if they needed something taken care of? Also, Titus just said that the girls were in the room. She went to Ruby. And then Ruby told her to go get the Hardy Boys.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Which explains the other... the small... Well, no, because he was hung by his own belt, right? And yeah, the ligature marks, thank you. But
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
But why would somebody experienced in taking care of things make such a, like, shitty mistake like that? Like,
To
what?
produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Kim, what the fuck are you talking about? We literally went over this for like an hour at the body.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would
Is
make
he
the blood...
bullshitting her? I don't understand.
You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did
Ruby
you
went
do?
outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Okay, well, she's not lying about that. What did you do while they were hanging
Ruby
him?
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is she
I don't
now?
know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Claudia.
When it happened, did you hear a
When
gunshot?
he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah. But also there'd be a delay between the shot and the glass breaking if they were far enough away that it would muffle the sound. So, I don't know about that. Did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed
I'm
him.
sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head, it was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
These are such weird things to pick up on, given all of the, like, evidentiary discrepancies that I've just pointed out. They're so much easier to call her out on. But okay, whatever, brain. You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
What the fuck? So compromised.
Like what?
She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor, over your face. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I
And?
thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone
Okay.
or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Not really. Usually the faster I say something, the more likely it is that it's a lie.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Okay, logic. Reaction speed is very compromised. But so is logic, so we're fucked. They're all compromised. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Okay, maybe I will rat her out then. Because if I can see what she did to the phone lines, then maybe we can...
Oh god, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Yeah.
She did, of course.
Logic. Chill, motherfucker. Oh my god.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke.
Want to know the worst of
Just
it? What?
picks up
Hands
the
her?
cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
She doesn't even smoke. Lieutenant glances at you, then at the
He's
door.
thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her?
She
She's
is a flight risk.
and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
Volition is compromised too.
No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Oh my god, what is happening? Volition is also being hyperactive, but I did put points into it, so I thought that was just a byproduct of that. Is it Volition being hypersensitive to the fact that she reminds me of my wife? And so he's like trying to get revenge? Volition is trying to protect you from thinking sad thoughts. So I'm correct? I don't know how else that could be true. Okay. Steps ahead. Multiple steps ahead. Thanks. More points.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either.
Thank you.
Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
All the points. At least 5. And now the brain turns.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Devil woman. Oh my god. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? Do I want to start with that? Or do I want to end? He said start at the top.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Your real name isn't Klasia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name,
Yep.
not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garret around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the
Fill out
truth.
your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just...
In the reeds?
Doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's the buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
But we will find the Insulindian phasmid.
It's useless.
So we'll check it out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
We're gonna get another lie, but go ahead. Try again.
Lazier.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully
It's
so.
a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
I wonder if whatever company it is she's working for is trying to get in on this union thing. Like they sent her to fuck with the discussions and create issues for both sides so that they can create economic unrest in Revachol and then try and invade it. What was the, Yeah, because it was Aranye that Dictionary Brain just told me was a reasonable, I don't know, colonialist. I don't remember the term they used.
It also makes Clausia almost an allacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
A Sunday friend coincidentally also hanging around for it all. I could see that as a concern. Yeah. My bad for fucking forgetting him, though. Well, he was from... He's not from... Wait, yeah, he is from Aranye. He's, what was that place called? Oh my god, I cannot remember the name of that place. Hi, baby. You want me to stop? I'm having too much fun, honey. I'm so sorry. It's a good time. Am I talking too loud for you, though? The TV's on. It shouldn't be that loud. No, not moral intern. Yeah, he is a moral intern, but he's from, the place he's from. I don't remember. I guess it's not that important. I'll recognize it if I see it, I guess.
It was a sentimental thing. I want it to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
You could give yourself nicknames.
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Hold on, it's not even an Oranese name. It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
He's a baby. Do you want to snuggle? You should come up here to snuggle. That's why I brought your stairs.
You're just gonna stand there and stare at me?
Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. Can I please play a game?
I guess it has kind of been a long time. It's been 5 hours, but... It's better not to give it. I feel like choosing 4 or 5 is just gonna make my mental faculties compromised again, so we'll go 3. I, I, I really don't even believe that's a real name, but...
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
She's looking me in the eyes, so that tells me she's lying still.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Devil woman. I really want to say that. You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Good on you,
What
drama.
time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too.
Yeah, you probably
I know I
fucking
have not
watched
been
somebody
100%
call.
truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
I do not believe you. Devil woman.
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, devil woman.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Okay, Half-Life.
That's right.
You finally come out.
Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Oh my god. Give me 1 second. Are you okay, Beepa? You wanna play? Half-Life is pretty good, I gotta say. I can't even imagine what kind of unhinged shit would happen if I put a bunch of points in Half-Life. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. 2, I think, is best. Mechanically, you come up with conspiracies that still actually help you stumble and fail forwards perfectly. That is how I live my life, so that just sounds like it would be an entire game of calling me out, essentially.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further
But
off.
there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
She knows something.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Betrayal? The other girl?
Ruby.
It's just so easy. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't.
So, okay.
It was not a good meeting. I stopped talking after that, but...
I mean, adds up with the lorry driver's assessment. The racist lorry driver's assessment. Whoa, we have zoomies. And, you know, if all things considered, the poster's in the back of the lorry. And it is something that I assumed that Titus felt for her, but it could still be a lie. She is a caged animal right now, quite literally. I don't think she did it. I don't know.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
Oh, good girl, honey. You've never been up there before. Good girl.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Day 1, I don't remember who I am. Day 6, devil woman. Oh my god. Wait, did that give me a fascist point? Fucking probably. No? I have a point of honor? Wait, why do I have a point of honor? What did I do for that? I don't think the devil woman comment got me anything, actually. That's weird.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I don't understand what "to" means in this context. I don't... I don't think she was fixated on you. I think that's just more flattery. I don't know what to make of this.
I know what this sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
What? Didn't you just say she's the one who killed him? She had him killed, I think is what she's saying. But she said, who shot him? Ruby. And then she knew what happened when...
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all.
Whatever.
When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up, like she had a plan.
That's her job, apparently.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Yeah, I know. Okay, drama is so fucking back. I commend you, drama, for being so fucking back. How could she have
You
killed
said
him?
there was a secret route there, right?
She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
You didn't hear a gunshot.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. She used to come to drink on the roof when?
The peephole.
You're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall?
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
She's forgotten her cigarette in the ashtray.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
What?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
What the fuck? Was that just me, like, having a moment where I just, like, forget the world?
Oh, hi, Beepa. You coming up here? Come here, honey. You're such a good girl.
That's all good, but I think we should take you in just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please.
Yeah, I definitely don't trust you.
It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still
But
holding.
I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I
You
have?
have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here.
You just said that we can't put you in our system or the moral intern will find you and murder you.
I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
To what? Create another batch of falsified documents and you can go off to some other fucking country and kill other people there?
You do have the form.
Kim.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise. Definitely, sire.
Oh my god. Yeah, what will be changed in 2 months?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
Why would they?
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
What was that feeling?
It's coming.
The free Revachol or the Pale? I also find it hard to believe. Not on my watch!
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
Yeah, and you're trying to make that happen faster.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she? This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind. She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted.
If I do this, though, Titus will be mad.
Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
It's another false name. It doesn't fucking mean anything. And she's gonna be gone. Beyond... People... I have a very hard decision to make, and I don't appreciate you waving your butt in my face. Consider not just her, how will others in the area feel? Yeah, well, we know that Titus would be mad and he wouldn't work with me anymore. And then if I arrest her, Ruby won't, presumably, work with me. You alone stand on the throne of your mind is such a... It's very true.
What's up? Can you see that? Do you see the things moving? What's this? Oh, it's a baby girl. So pretty.
Okay. It means nothing, but in order to make sure that I get what I need to finish the case out, let's do a station call. Or will the station call have the same effect as arresting her? Is this is this to punish fence sitters like myself? I don't feel good about letting her go, though. I don't know.
I won't.
She takes the slip, shaking visibly, then she collects herself.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire. Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Is there more to talk about with Ruby? Let's change the
She
subject.
slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Oh, Beepa, what are you doing?
Alright. Well... What do you smell? Why did you just smell my desk and then make a stinky face? Okay, it is 11. Kika is going fucking insane. I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Thank you for chilling with me. and finally getting on with the story instead of like fucking around. Have a good night and goodbye.